Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exosonic Show. Today we're going to jump back into doing some more of that character animation, kind of finish that up, and hopefully we get into some sculpting in 3D codes. And we'll probably put a new challenge out there to see how we, to see, what else you guys would like to see. Maybe the next challenge might be sculpting in Blender. That might be a thing. Maybe we might get into making a beat. I'm not sure, but let's see how far we can get with animating this character, and that would conclude like that challenge. Actually, learning animation in Blender. I mean, I think there's more to be learned in animation. We're barely scratching the surface of character animation, animation principles, stuff like that. But for the interest of keeping the stream, a variety show of CGI and compositing and sculpting and texturing. In that vein, we'll continue to kind of mix things up a little bit. So let's take a minute here to chill, and we get right into it. Okay, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. I literally got a call from someone who does I was looking into okay, so I was kind of looking into checking out different software and that kind of thing. Because there's different fields that you work in use different software, right? So like if you work in artistic fields, you have things like Blender, 3D Studio Max, entertainment creation, you know, software and that kind of thing. And there's also manufacturing, right? So manufacturing have their own different kind of software. Design, architectural design and that kind of thing have their own different kind of software. So you're talking about things like you have the Autodesk suite, then you have you have many different things like Esri. Esri is a company that has all the GIS software to do evaluation of like real world systems and different things like that. And I've touched on all these things throughout my life and time and that kind of thing. So I was kind of looking into some manufacturing. I was looking into like what kind of manufacturing software do certain people use in different in fields, right? So like people who do injection molding and tooling and different things. There's different software that they can use. One of the software I was kind of looking at is I heard about was like I probably shouldn't say it, but I heard about a particular software, and I was looking into it, and they literally have to they have to talk with you personally in order to give you like a trial version to check the software out to see if it's something that you could use. Other than that, I think you could look online and you can see videos of people using it. But I'm a hands-on person. I like to check out trials. I just had a discussion with one of the people there, and he just made it sound like it's such a big software and all this sort of stuff. I was like, you know what? Never mind. I'll just check another thing within the same field, another software within the same field, and all like what is big for you, and what some people consider as big mightn't be as big for other people because they're able to drill down through, or they may be able to learn multiple things if the software covers a wide field. But that's the bad thing about closed software. When you deal with closed software vendors and stuff, you deal with a lot of middlemen who sometimes their own ego or their character gets in the way of actually people picking up on people wanting to use their stuff later on. So that's just the way our life is, right? If somebody thinks what they have is like valuable, they're going to try to protect it, which is great. All that's good, but then at the same time, you do want people to use it, so you try to come across a little more easygoing than most, right? But everybody's different, and I'm not here to put anybody on blast or anything like that. But that's what when you saw me see "Be Right Back" and I kind of froze up and got quiet. That's kind of what I was doing. But anyway, back to what we were doing here. I'm sorry, guys, for even answering that during the stream. Got no time. I know the stream time is your time. Right, so let's get into what we were doing. We were animating using Blender. You can animate using Maya. You can animate using 3D Studio Max. You can animate using Cinema 4D. You could animate using Houdini. I literally have touched all these software over time. Some of them I like, some of them, not so much. Some of them I can see the benefits. Others have a steeper learning curve than others and that kind of thing. I hate when people deal as if like only special people can learn certain things. That drives me crazy. And I think I got a little bit of that from talking with the guy on the phone. Like, he's trying to make it sound like, oh, you gotta be like, it's so big, it's hard to learn. And like, what? First of all, human beings made it. If one human could do it, all other humans could do it. There's a few people out there who may have like learning disabilities or physical handicaps, and it may be more difficult. Right? Maybe more difficult. But if somebody really wants to do something, they find a way. And that's how I see the stream. I don't see anybody out there who's watching the stream as less capable or me, Exercise Nick, is more capable at all. Not at all. I could learn from any one of you in the chat. I can learn from anybody that's watching. There's things that I don't know. The way I do things might be the best way. What I do is that I like to take things from the base elements, see what I can learn, and keep moving inch by inch. you know, and that's how, at least to me, I was able to learn like a wide variety of software or approaches to do things, and I learned different methods. That's all there is, you know. So it's nothing to do with who's better than who and look at me and no, none of that. It's all about having fun, being artistic, loving to learn, you know, like I'm learning Python, you know, how to use Godot. All these things we are learning together, guys. That's why I put learning animation in Blender. Right? So we're learning together. So without further ado, I really shouldn't have picked up that phone call, guys. Let's jump straight to the animation and have fun. Okay, let's go here. Woo! How are you doing today? How are you doing? If you're watching me after the fact, if you're watching me live right now, hey, if you're a regular lurker or whatever, how are you doing? How has your day been? What? Preach! Preach! Malo, what's up? Malo, your button is there, so if you want, you can press it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Like what happened? I picked up a phone call like from some kind of from a software vendor, and I really wanted to learn to check out his software, but the guy make it sound like it's such a momentous task and it's all this sort of stuff, and I was like, coming down to the end, I was like, you know what, bro? You know what, my friend? Don't worry about it. I don't want to check it out. I will just check out your competitors or something like that. Like. I was like, nah. And it could just be, nothing is wrong with the software. It could just be that particular guy, right? So, you know, some people are, you know, it's the end of the day and he's probably tired, you know. So I'll just chalk it up to that. Sup, Miller? Alright, guys. Let's take a look at this guy. Let's see what we're doing with this guy right here. Oh, how do you press the Malore button? Yeah, I'll be happy to show you Malore. Check this out. Okay, so let's go to Twitch. I'm going to Twitch on Twitch, guys. Check this out. Let's check out Twitch on Twitch. So let's go to the Exosonic show here. This is where you are. It's gonna get a little trippy because you're gonna see you're gonna see you're gonna see me within me. Echo. Okay, so how you do it is you put your finger over the screen, and there's this little purple guy right here with a headset, with headphones. So let's zoom into that. So you'll see this guy here when you put your when you put your finger or your cursor over the video, and you click on that guy, right? And then you'll see all these buttons right here. Right? Let me zoom out a bit. Mueller is on stream. You got it. Oops. Okay. All kinds of. Okay, there we go. Mueller is on stream. Yeah, and just in case if you're watching like out there. On the sound alerts thing, there's like two little arrows that point to the right. If you click that, you'll see more, and you can get more stuff. Okay, so let's go. Let's zoom into this guy here. So in order to zoom into any view in Blender, you press Control Spacebar. And you could get a full screen of it. So let's press Control Spacebar again. If I come down here where it has like all the keys and everything down here, if I press Control Spacebar in there, it will give me that entire thing, and I could use this entire screen to see all the keys. Press Control Spacebar again to get out of it. Okay, so we basically have this guy animating from the last video. He's kneeling down, he's jumping up. and he's landing on top of this this block right here, right? So basically, you know, the main animation principles, you know, we kind of covered them already, guys. So basically that's it for you know, if you just want to get your feet wet in doing some animation. But let's go in and let's kind of, I just want to tweak the guy a little bit, make some things a little smoother. And as I do it, I'll talk about my mind process about, you know, I'll talk about what I'm thinking while I'm doing it. So let's select that, and let's go in here and so we select that, and let's let's go into pose mode, right? And in the last video we also kind of walked through how we set up this thing. It looks complex, but basically these are just kind of little icon things that we set up in the last video. And if you want to know how to do that, just go back to the stream before this and check it out and freeze frame it. Okay, so we select this guy. Let's see if we can get music that's not so hyper. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, so we got this guy here, right? And one of the big
Amunet is in the
what? Amunet is in the house. Amunet, what's up? How you doing? Okay guys, so this is Monet is in here. So let's check this out. So these are all the keys for what this guy is doing. Hey, yeah, definitely lurk while you get some work done. You know, we welcome lurkers here. Maybe it should have been named you know, 3D lurk. 3D lurk would have been awesome for or art lurk. Art lurk would have been a great name for a channel. Like, I totally should have used that, but I didn't realize Twitch would use your username as the channel name. So that's that's why, you know, that's why it's like XSI Nick, you know. So that's my username and I use it for the channel. Anyways, check this out. So okay guys, so what I think I want to do, I want to make the starting where he kind of looks down and he goes like this. I want him to freeze for a minute and then jump up. So we're gonna retime all these keyframes. Right, so I'm gonna freeze here. I'm gonna come here and we have that. So I'm gonna shift these keys around by select. At first, what I did, I selected everything here in the viewport. I'll select all these keys up to here. And I'm gonna make space for the new keys. So I'm gonna press G to grab, and it's gonna move it to the right a little bit here. All right, then it's this pose here. I want him to stick in this pose for a little bit. So I'm gonna copy these keys. So I'm gonna select these keys right here. And the important part about selecting these keys is that you select the topmost key. Because if you select the topmost key, then all the keys on the bottom of it you select automatically. If I only select the key right below it, that's all I'm gonna get. That's all I'm gonna get. But if you just click on that one key up there, you select all below it. But I like to drag and click, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna press Shift D to duplicate and move that over. So now he should stay in this position for a while before jumping up. Right? And even in this pose here, he should freeze. He should freeze a little bit, so he should be like that. Go into this pose and then jump up, right? So let's try that. Let's make more space. I'm gonna go ahead, select everything. All right. And what we're doing, we're retiming the animation so that the animation looks a little bit nicer. So I'm gonna select that, move that aside. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, animation is very uncomfortable for me. Then he does that, right? So the first thing is he's standing. He looks down. Then he kind of curls up, and then he springs, right? So this curl up is a little too long. Let's make it a little shorter. Actually, let's play it and see. Let's get some real timing happening. So I'm gonna play it now. Okay. So I'm gonna have it loop for a minute here, guys. So bear with me. I'm gonna loop it, and it's gonna go over and over and over until I feel like I could find the timing in this. Now, this is a part where, like, if you have like a little video camera or cell phone, you could film yourself actually doing a lot of these actions. The only thing you might not be able to film yourself doing, unless you're superhuman, is springing up into the air and landing like, how high is this? Like 8 feet, 6 feet, 7? No, sorry. This is probably like 10 feet high in the air. You know, you can't film yourself doing 10 feet high in the air, so you need animation principles for that part. But everything else you could film yourself doing. So I'm not going to cover that here. So I'm gonna have a repeat, and I'm gonna, in my head, try to find the timing for this. So let's just have him repeat. Nope. Okay. So what needs to happen? Okay, up. All right. Okay, so he needs the. Okay, so I see what has to happen. So what has to happen there is that right here where he's standing, let's zoom into that. Right, he has to still look down while when he's in this position. Right, he's looking down. He's supposed to be down, and then he puts his head up right here. So let's rotate his head down. Make sure auto keyframe is on. Okay, so he has his head down like this. Okay, now he looks up, right. Okay, so maybe as he comes down, he doesn't put his hand like that. His hand is on the side, and then he puts his hand up on his head up. Right there. So let's reorient the hand. Maybe we might have his hand rest on his knee. Trying to give it as natural as possible. Again, this is where video reference to this kind of thing comes into play. You can also look online for video reference. You know, it's no big deal. You could do it. You know. Rotate? Yeah, I didn't think I could rotate that. Okay, so what has to happen? You have to rotate. Okay, we're gonna make sure and select local right here, like so. Let's rotate his hand. Okay. It's a little bit of an odd pose right here, so I'm gonna just rotate his chest a little bit, just kind of free up his. Yep, that's a lot better. It looks a little more natural like that. Just remember, if nobody else believes in you guys and what you could do, whatever it is you're trying to do, just remember, Exosonic, I actually believe in you guys. You know, because I know about human beings, right? I know we're all trying to get there. Okay, so check this out. So his hand is on his knee. His head is down. Let's try that. Oh, yeah, so that's a little bit better, right? This feels a little more natural, right? Put his hands up, right? His hands probably have to stay on the knee a little bit more. Hey, I like it, Mirlo. Believe in Exercise Nick that believes in you. Love it. So I'm selecting these parts here. I want the hand to stay there for a minute. And so this is where we start shifting things, because right now we're doing everything in unison. But in actual fact, a lot of these keys should be shifting back, either forward or delayed, to give him more a natural look, right? So let's do this here. Let's see what's going on here. So his hand is here, right? Hand is here, and we should put another keyframe here. So let's copy these keyframes, put that over there, so his hand stays like that. And then I'm gonna move the fact that his hands are coming up into this pose. I'm gonna move that a little bit later, probably something like right here. Yep. So maybe it does not go up into this pose. Maybe it goes straight here. So let's delete this. Yeah, that feels more natural. I mean, he doesn't need to take that Alright, let's check the pose on the other hand. See where that's at. Alright, so he's doing this kind of superhero pose thing. Let's just take a look at that. This is a part of animation that really gets me. I like the little rotate on his body as he looks up. I think that feels natural. Okay, this needs to be locked in. Is that moving a little bit? Let's just grab. I think what's going on with a lot of people for the past couple of years here, especially here in the US, is that everybody's really suspicious of one another, which is not really good, right? Like it's good to a point to kind of like keep your eyes open just in case, but sometimes you could be overly suspicious of just regular people, you know, and they're just trying to be regular. But then, you know, when somebody you should be suspicious of, you're not suspicious of them. Okay, let's check this part here out. I think I want this to delay a little bit more. I'm gonna bring up these points, bring them back here a bit. Oh, that actually does not feel natural. Hold on, let's just double check this. Okay, so that's staying put there. So I'm gonna move it down. Yep, just move it down. We're gonna do a slight move on here because you know the human body would not stay perfectly in like one. It would have like a slight twitch to it, slight movement. You know, not too much because you don't want everything sliding all over the place, but you know you want like a slide because you know. I mean, there's people who could stay perfectly still, but. Okay, so even if we're doing this, right? I think let's try with the head up. He's still looking up, right? To kind of gauge himself, kind of. Then put his head down. Let's rotate his neck a little bit. Let's rotate his chest a little bit. Let's give his chest a little bit of a rotation. Let's rotate his head down just slightly. Okay, so that's like he's in the... Yeah, that feels a little natural. Okay, so he's like this. What happens, you kind of, his chest rotates. So let's take care of that chest rotating thing. So he's from this point to that point a little too quick. Let's delete this one point here. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, that feels more natural. Even though his chest is rotating, it's a little bit smoother. I'm still gonna lay down the keyframes. After I delete that keyframe, it gets rid of that key. But we could just insert the keyframe here again for the new position. Okay, and you could also look over here into your view where there's no you know, bones and stuff, because sometimes that influences your head, you know. So let's just preview this part right here. So one thing I learned in Blender, I'll show you what I learned in Blender. Select all this. All right, let's see, dun dun dun. Right, and it goes into this ball. Let's see, and let's stop right here. So one thing I learned in Blender is that I think you could select all these keys like this and go into view and then go set preview range. Oh, wait a minute. You could literally select, oh, whoa, that's new. Okay, we're learning Blender together, guys. So you forget about selecting those keys. You could come view, set preview range, and it comes up with this selection thing, and then you could just select the range from here to here. Wow! And now you could just preview from there to there. So if you press play now, it'll just preview just that. Okay, I'm watching it. Okay, there's almost no reason for his hand to stick out like that. Unless he's like really sticking a pose, but it's easier to stick a pose when you land down than, you know. So let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so maybe his hand should still be out here. So it's out here, in there. Let's see if we can stick his hand out. See what we get there. Oops. Oh no! Quick! We broke his arm. Oh, it's a guy. It's a boy. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Let's see how far out this is. So this is where the annotation could kind of help. So if this is this far out, I don't want the other one that far out. I want the other one a little bit closer in. So we're gonna come here with the annotation tool, and we're just gonna like stroke where the arm is right here. Let's take a nice bright color so we could see it. Let's go with red. Red is fine. There you go. So this is how the arm is kind of stuck, right? Also in the annotation, you want to make sure and press this lock here so that you could view it in any other frame. So let's see. So it comes like that. His arm comes down. You see, and his arm goes back out. So we want to bring his arm in. Let's bring his arm in a little bit more than that. Yeah. Okay, we can rotate here. Let's make sure his elbows and everything is in a natural pose. Alright, notice this arm here stays that way. When he comes in, let's bring this arm in a little bit more. Okay. Let's bring that like so. Okay, let's take a look at that. Now you guys got to evaluate me on a scale of like 1 to like 10 what do you think about us doing this this community kind of challenge right here? You guys gotta let me know if I was either, if I was rushing too fast or if it wasn't advanced enough or what. You gotta let me know so I can make better stuff later. Maybe it was too much and maybe I need to speak clearer. Let me know. This animation I'm doing is not for the game in general. This is literally, Milord, to answer your question, this is not for the game in general. This is basically general practice animation. Yeah, and yes, for me and for the game, because the stuff that I'm learning here right now with you guys, I'm learning stuff right now as we speak, to be honest with you guys, and it's going to help me do animation for the characters that are coming up, that we'll be sculpting and modeling and rigging. It's going to really help me. So far I have like some base characters that I've sculpted and modeled and animated. A lot of the animations I got from what is it, Adobe Mixamo, I think it's called, right? And those I approve. You got in 9 for effort. Thanks. You lose points for filming yourself doing the backflip in real life. For not filming myself doing the backflip. Man, if I could do that, that would be crazy, right? Maybe one of these days, yeah. Thank you. Let's see, I got my first rating there, guys. Woo! Yeah. So, this is X Nikki's laughing. Thank you, my lord. So, we're gonna continue to refine this guy. We're almost done here with this guy, and then we'll switch over to more artistic stuff in a minute. But yeah, this will help me because what happened is I was using Mixamo, which is really good for base animation, but you still gotta like put animations on top of there. So I was using Mixamo as a base, and then there's a plugin called Animation Layers for Blender that helps you with animation, and I'll show you guys what that is. I have it right here. So Blender, I don't think actually allows you to do animation, non-destructive animation layers. Hold on here. Let me see if I can bring, oh, it's right here. Animation layers. And it's a plugin you could get on Blender Market. I think it's a paid plugin. And this allows you to do animation layers. So what that is after I put all these keyframes down, I can make another layer and add more animation on top of that, and on top of that, and on top of that, until the animation looks pretty complex, or pretty nice. Not complex, but just nice, and yeah, so I've been using that with Mixamo, but I don't want to use Mixamo because Mixamo, the animations are a little more standardized. So I want to do my own animations, like him being able to jump up on this ledge right here. So this is what we're learning together. So let's see if that worked. He's down. He's down. Put his arm back. He curls up. When he curls up, he should stay there for like 2 seconds. I have a feeling like, hold on here. Bam. Let's play it again. Let's play. His hand needs to stay back there. Why is his hand even doing that for? Why am I even doing that with his hand to begin with? I guess I'm trying to hit like a superhero pose. Okay, so maybe this needs to be longer. So let's go ahead and fix that. So we want from here to here. We want the rest longer. So I'm going to select everything. Press insert. Come over here. Press insert. And yeah, let's go ahead and let's view this guy in a funny mode. Let's this pink is let's put a matte cap on this guy. Okay, guys, take your pick. Which one do you want? We got many different kinds of matte caps. Let's try this. I have different color matte caps. You have red, green, gold, all kinds. Let's view this guy that way. Okay, so this needs to be, he needs to stay in this pose for a while. That right here. So I'm gonna extend this. Best thing since sliced bread. It's awesome. I like it. We love madcaps. They're awesome. Grab X. Let's go over here. Okay, let's see if. Yeah, that's better because he just needs to rest, right? So let's play it. Let's play it and see it. Yeah, he needs to contemplate where he's going. I think his head needs to stay, once he looks up, his head needs to stay there and not look back down, right? Let's get it, let's see if we get his head angle to stay there. I'm gonna go to the side view just and add another annotation line here. Let's use a straight line. Let's do that. And I'm gonna use that to make sure that he's stuck in that position. Even when he's here, you see his head comes down. So I'm gonna use this to rotate his head back at that angle. Ooh, look at that! Like all of a sudden he's breaking his neck. All right, so let's do something like this, and let's give him a little more rotation on his chest here. Let's kind of raise him up a bit. This is why this stuff is good to have. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Then he looks down. Bam. If he looks down here, he has to stay in that look down position for a minute. Okay, let's extend this. Okay, so it look like we're reaching 60. So I'm gonna put in 200 just to give us some room. 200. Clear preview range. Oh, and 200. Come on. There we go. Let's use that preview again. Let's see it. If he's in this position, I want him to stay there for a minute. Dan springs off. So let's copy this set of frames. So the way I do that is select everything again. So we're on this frame, we're gonna copy it. But we're gonna hit I to make sure the keyframes are set. Let's select those. Let's select these back here. Whoops. Let's select these back here and move these so that he has enough room to do the other thing. G to grab, move that aside. Oh, did we select everything? Yes, we did. Up. And the last thing we'll do is to adjust his feet. So okay, let's copy this set of keyframes over here. So whatever we're doing, our refinement is going to be way better than our rough animation blockout that we did in the last video. We're aiming for better, not worst. Okay, so he's like that. So maybe he should be like curling even more into a ball at this point. He's really going to spring away. So let's go back. Let's get into some treat. Let's focus on posing this guy. Let's put his hands a little more in. Let's put his hands a little more in here. Let's bring his hands in a little bit more. Something like that. right? And probably like what we'll do when we start dealing with his fingers, we'll like make him ball his fist so he looks like he's really like flexing or something like that. Okay, let's pull his elbows back a bit, something like that. Okie dokie. So we got this guy going into a ball. Let's just look at the animation again. It's like, really what happens, and just to let you guys know, so like I'm thinking like when he does that, he looks up and then spring, and then he does the spring out. So maybe what we need is some more down like that. Okay, see, down, head. Right, he does his thing. All right, we need another one. So let's to really make this impactful, let's make some more room. So we select everything here. Let's go back to this and make sure everything's still selected, and just press I. Select everything here and make some more room. So we're going to press G and move all these keyframes aside. So this is what you call retiming, right? Let's copy these again. This might be too much of him balling up, but we'll figure it out. We'll get there. So I copy him like that, and I want his head to look up now before he takes off. All right, so while he's in a ball like this, he's looking to where he has to go. So let's rotate his chest. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rotate his whole upper body slightly. And if you look to the right here, we have these bone groups. I'm gonna select all the upper control bones. So go ahead and select that. So that's everything up here. And then what I'm gonna do is to select this and go active element. So the active element is gonna be his chest. Make sure that's selected last. And now when we rotate, we want to turn that off, go to normal. Right, we're going to normal orientation, and now we just rotate just kind of like his upper chest here. Oh, wait a minute, did I have something else selected in here? Okay, let's see here, guys. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna select it manually. I don't think we have the right thing selected. Like we select that, that, and that. There's these 4 things selected. Yeah, that's what should be selected. Okay, this is better. I don't know what happened there. I think I had something extra selected. So I'm just gonna bend him, angle him up slightly. Let's do his spine a little bit. All right. And you want to be careful of how the mesh is being warped. That's why we're using a simple faceless character, just to kind of get our heads accustomed. Because when you have all this set of complex character with all the clothes and all that, like, and you try to learn animation that way, you tend to not focus on the right things, and it comes out really bad. Okay, so we're gonna do the head up, something like so. Okay, so see, bam. Yeah, so maybe his head is a little too up. Let's just kind of level his head out a bit. Let's come back. Nope, we should have his head all the way up. So let's just rotate his neck here a bit. Right, so notice how his hands go up with his body. Let's bring his hands down. Kind of almost stay in the same place as they were. Oops, so something happened there. Just grab. I'm just gonna grab this. Let's bring this down a little bit. Grab. Let's see. Okay, gotta think about the psychology behind this, so I'm gonna go down. Looks. Then he gets into this ball position. He looks back up and springs into action. Let's do it again. Comes down, looks up. Goes into this. Okay, so his elbows need to come in, right? So that's what I'm realizing here. Goes like this, into that. Let's start to bring his elbows in. It's like, it's too out. If he's supposed to curl like come into a ball position. We don't want this, we don't want him flapping away like a bird. Let's bring that in. Yeah, so that's better. Now you look at it from a side, you could just rotate right here in your view. And in the end, what really matters is not the bones and how he looks with the bones, but just how he looks right here. Okay, right? So you see those have to come in some more. His arm. Okay, it's looking a little bit better. We're just adjusting as we go and continuing to retime until it makes sense. So that's better, right? So his arms are in. He's really into like what he's doing there, and he gathers up the energy and bursts out. So let's see what that looks like. Just playing that back. Let's do a pretty cool. What's that? Set preview is P. Okay, let's just press P. Very cool. The set preview probably up to here. Yeah, let's do that. And let's just play it. Let's just play and see what we got. So he needs to freeze here a little bit. When he puts his arms in, he needs to freeze and not just go out. Okay, let's do that. Let's freeze him. Arms in, right? And then he looks up. So this has to freeze. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead, select these. Let's select all the keyframes. And I'm gonna make sure and press I so everything gets, let's go over to the other one, just press I again. So everything again gets I. Let's come over here. When he looks up, select everything, make sure it's selected, I. Let's go back here. You're supposed to freeze here for like a few seconds. Alright. I'm going to select all the other keyframes right here before that happens. I'll move that aside, grab. Press G for grab, and I'm going to move it aside. So that there's some time for him to like sit down and contemplate life before he goes out.
We got White Rose.
Yo, White Rose, what's up? How you doing? Nice. Welcome to the show. Nice to see you again. Okay, so I'm going to freeze him right here. I'm going to select this set right here. Shift D, move that across. Right, so he kind of contemplates like, oh, what do I have to do tomorrow? Like, or he's like looking at like ants on the ground or something like, oh, look at those ants right there. And then he's like, oh, forgot I'm a superhero and I could fly. Okay, so alright guys, let's see here. Let's go back a bit more. Let's just play the preview. Right? So in this point he could like be shaking, right? Like he's like mustering up energy, like you know, shaking his whole body. Let's see. Okay, so you see how his arms like just jut out like that? So I think like what happens when he's lowering himself, his arm should be coming out. So let's see that. Yeah, see like his arm is here. So I think like his arm needs to go out like from here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Come over here. Grab that, move that there. What's up, right, Rose? So happy when you guys come in here. It's very cool. Ah, look! Oh, guys, we did it! Look at that. We don't have the applause anymore. I got to put that back in, but yeah, I guess I could do ex Nikki saying cuteness. That was hot.
Cuteness over 9,000!
Dude, we totally solved the arm problem. So like his arm was going back and snapping back, but because we started it, it looks a little more natural. Look at that. That's what we needed. Let's press play. Yes. Come down. Yep, his arm leads down first. And it could stick there. I guess it's sticking there for a while. His head needs a different timing, so as he comes down, he needs to already be looking up, kind of thing. So let's try that. So he's here. He comes down. He needs to look up quicker. That's what needs to happen with his head. Let's come here. Select the head. Yes, let's check that out, guys. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Like I'm down, look up, down, look up. So once he has his hands in his lap, which is here, I'm thinking like all the way here, he should be like shaking and then spring off, because he's building up his inner chi or something. I'll probably do that. Like, let's see, maybe shakes from the center right here like that. So let's go ahead and select the upper bones again. Oops, did I press a sign? Select. Oh, there we go. Oh, you see what's going on is selecting the root bone here. So you need to get rid of that. Let's select this one right here. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we need right there. So let's see. So his arms come in to like pray. It looks like he's praying, like he's kneeling, praying. And then we shake, shake, and then he springs off. Yeah, let's shake here. Okay, so this should be fun. Let's do this. No, the best way, I got to tell you guys the best ways that I know off the top of my head. If you know different, please feel free to chime in. But the best ways to do that is to actually have the curve editor, right, where you can see the curves for all these keyframes. Because as you make keyframes, Blender makes curves, and all other animation programs, that's what they do. And the curves help you. You could like make the curves squiggly or straight. I can show you guys what that look like real quick, but we're not going to go too much into it. When you're doing animation, you should, professionally especially, you should have the curves editor out, or else your boss is going to look like you like, what are you doing? So let's we make a copy of this, and right here under action editor, I'm just going to come over here. Oh, sorry, not there, my bad, sorry. Come here to this icon right here. We change this to curve graph editor, and this is all the curves for the animation right here. Let's kind of zoom into that a little bit. Right, so what you could do right here, you could do pretty cool things right here. A matter of fact, in the past, this is all you had. All you had was this curve editor to do animation. So let's see. So if you're here, you could start like putting points on each curve here, and you could like move it up and down, or you could select a bunch of curves. I think in Blender, I don't know if this version of Blender has this, but you could tell it to add noise, and it will actually add noise and make a character automatically kind of shake. You could do stuff like that in here. Let's see. I don't know if it... We're learning together, right? We're trying to learn. You guys wouldn't mind if I make a mistake. So let's see. Let's see if we can get that to work. So we're starting right here. He's going to shake, 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 shake. And then he's going to stop right there. So from this to that. Let's see if we could get that curves thing to work. If not, I'll just do it by hand. No big deal. Please don't fault me if I don't get it to work, guys. Let's see here. What does Blender have for filters and these different things? Okay, so I got all that selected. Right, let's see. Key. Let's see what they have. Wait a minute, don't they? I thought they had modifiers in here also. I'm not sure. Let's check. I'm just looking through, guys. We're learning together. Key. Jump, insert. Nope. Handle type, nope. Interpolation modes, up, nope. Ease, nope. Oh, okay, here we go. Density, decimate, okay. Blend, okay. They have smooth, so you could blend stuff. You could smooth stuff. Density, okay. Types, okay. There's channels. I don't think there's anything in here. Okay, we're looking again. Okay, I think, okay, so guys, I think the new Blender, you could add like you could add in Blender 4, I think you could add modifiers to like a section. Let's right click and see what we got here. Yeah, so I think you could add noise to this stuff, but we're gonna do it manually. No big deal. This is how we're gonna do it. I'm just gonna shake him from left to right. So you starting this here. I'm gonna use my keyboard keys to go 1 over. I'm gonna move him a little bit to the left. I'm gonna go 1 over, move him a little bit to the right. 1 over, move him a little bit to the left. 1 over, move him a little bit to the right. So on and so forth. That's fine. Let's go again. Bit to the left. Move a bit to the right. The left. Right. Just kind of rotate him a little bit. That's what I mean. Okay, let's see. Yeah, look at that. He's shaking. Okay, sorry guys. That's creepy. That's creepy. Okay. Maybe he shakes a little bit backward and forward. So let's do that. So we're just gonna go in this keyframe and we're just gonna rotate him back a little bit. Come down here. He's already forward. Let's rotate him down a bit. Go here, he's back. Let's go back. Right, it could be like really random, right? So you don't have to be accurate with how you would do this, because we just want some noise in there to look like he's trembling. Okay, that's the last one right there. So let's see. Okay, so now yeah, see now. So let's zoom in and see this. So we go back. Okay, so this part we could extend this part. You see, it's a little bit too fast. So let's check it out. Let's go ahead and press play and let's look at it. All right, so we're gonna extend the shaking part a bit because it's happening way too quick. Zoom back a bit. Let's zoom out of here. And you can just go ahead and copy and paste all these keys as you go along. So let's go ahead. Now let's select everything first. Select everything. So we're going from here to here and it lifts up. So we're going to select everything in between from here to here. Right. I'm going to grab that and move that to the right. There we go. All right, and we're going to copy and paste these keys right here. So we had this selected, that, this. I'm just gonna reselect them, guys. No big deals. No big deals. Let me go here. So this was the selections? Yes, this was it. Alrighty. Let's clear this preview thing. Come in here. Just press P. Whoop. Clear preview. Alt P. I'm gonna copy and paste the keys we already made. We don't need to keep rotating him and that kind of. We could just recopy these things. Alright, so you see it takes longer for him to do it. Let's I'm just gonna grab the first set of keys and move them over a little bit so it doesn't start shaking. There's like a lead up to the shaking. You could also put your cursor right there and press S, go X, and it's gonna scale it. Let's do that. Let's see how it plays. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Let's do a little bit more shaking than that. Just a little bit more. Let's bring the guy back. Let's scrub the mouse over here. Scrub the playhead. And we're going to go ahead and select everything again. Let's see here. If we select everything up to 50. We press G for grab and move it over to 55. I think this will be more than enough to have him trembling his way up to, you know, up to the sky there. I'm just looking at things here. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy these frames and paste them. So I'm gonna select the ones we had selected for making them tremble a little bit. So it was these two things, the hands, it was the elbows I selected, and I had the midsection right here. So these are the keys that pop up right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just select like some of these keys like so, and just press Shift D, and it'll just copy those over into space, to fill up these spaces. And if you want, you could just like grab keys and just shift them around. It's no big deal. It's supposed to be noisy. Let's see. Right. Right. That's the animation that we're doing. Okay, let's just press play here just to see what we got in totality. I'm gonna go back to frame 1, press play. Okay, let's loop up to 90. Let's go 90. Type 90 in there. Let's press play again. Like doom, or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, so maybe what happens, right? So now that I'm watching this is where animation layers could like help us, right? So you see how he's shaking like this? His arms could like start separating while he's shaking. That will make it look epic, right? But you know, in Blender doesn't actually have animation layers like that, guys, right? Not that I know of. Maybe there's a way, right? But I have a plugin here that allows me to add another layer of animation without destroying everything. So I don't know if I should use the plugins because you might not have it. So let's see if I could do it without the plugin. What I would like to happen is as soon as he comes into this pose and he puts his arms here and he starts to shake, he starts to spread his arms open, and then he takes off. He spread his arms open, and then you know, it's like his arms being spread open right here. So we could do something like that, right? This might actually destroy the animation a bit, because what happens is that the shaking is within these points right here. right? And this is why animation layers is good, because if I have an animation layer, I just have to do his arms opening, and then, you know, that's the end of the story. But let's see how we could approach this. So technically, if I remove all the animations off of his arms, because I want to then make his arms spread open, I'm thinking it should still look like he's trembling. This is the thought behind it. It should still look like he's trembling. So together right here, and then his arms start opening like from right here, from this one right here. His arms open, and then it goes into this right here. Right, so we want from here to here deleted. Let's see if we'll destroy it. Now, if anyone out there knows if Blender natively has something like animation layers, please let me know. But as far as I know, you need a plugin to get it, and we're not going to use the plugin. We're just going to go ahead and do it from here. So I'm going to delete that. Let's just see if it still works. So it still looks like he's kind of shaking. Yeah, so I guess this could work, guys. All right, so let's fix his arms so he doesn't look like he's doing an interpretive dance. From here to here. Okay, come over there and let's put his arms nicely to the side. Like so. Now he's getting ready to fly, right? Now, if copyright wasn't a thing, I would literally go and get a video called "Learn to Fly" by Pink Floyd. I think it had like a Native American guy wearing like this cool jacket, standing on a ledge with feathers or whatever it is, and then he jumps off or something like that. Oh snap! Got 8 viewers. Welcome to the show, everyone. Booyah! You're right, my lord. Now we're cooking. Now we're gaming. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this, get this guy ready. To me, this is a nice pose. Remember, like I was in the last video, guys. We was talking in the last stream. We was talking about comic book poses. Yeah, those comic book poses are important. So look at this. His arms open as he. Yeah, I think that looks hot. What do you think? So maybe like right here, and his arms extend. Because this is a comic pose right here, right? Let's just watch the animation and see if it makes sense. And welcome to the show. If you're here for the first time, you're automatically part of Exercise Force, and we welcome you. We value everyone that lurks and watch, or whatever it is they do. Whatever it is you do, wherever you're here for, we value you. Oh yeah, what do you guys think? I think that looks pretty cool. Like shake, shake, shake. So you know what should happen there? Check this out, guys. This is gonna look even better. So as he shakes, his arms go out like that, and then you should lock his arms and then snap into action. Snap. So his arm shouldn't continue going out. It should just lock and then snap into action. So his elbow has to like break. We have to break his elbow. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's see if we can do that, guys. If you can have him to snap into action real quick. Okay, so this is him opening up, and then this is opening up. Yeah, so maybe that needs to be straighter. Let's zoom out a bit. Yeah, cause right here his arms is really straight. I don't know if it's possible. Let's see if we can do it. Nice. These extreme poses, guys. That's what we need. I'm gonna make this arm a little bit lower because I kind of like don't like the 90-degree that's happening there. Let's just bring that back a little bit, something like that. Yeah, I think what's happening is that this is catching, so I'm gonna add a little sub keyframe for this guy. Just gonna bring him out. Let's see if that worked. Oh, not really. Let's get rid of that. What is this that's playing? Let's skip. I just look for, like, you know, copyright free music, guys, so don't judge me on the music that's being played here. Some of it is cool, some of it I made, some of it it's just free. Let's go. Bam. Okay, so I think we killed that one to death. Let's just see if it's timed properly. Okay, so right there it feels a bit quick to me. Let's go back again. Down. Why doesn't he stay stuck? This needs to stay like he needs to not move when he's like in this pose right here. He looks up. When he looks up, he should stay like that for a minute and then do that. Okay, so let's extend this one. This is why animators don't get paid the big bucks, guys. And I'm just joking. This is why animators probably get, you know, if you're an animator, you get paid, you know, pretty okay, I guess. So let's grab these, put these over, and let's duplicate this. He needs to stick in that pose for a minute, and we're gonna get him to stick to the program, guys. Okie dokes. Okay, that's a little bit sticking to the program there. And you know what? He should, when he does this, right? When he goes into here, he should stay there for a minute and then tremble. That's what needs to happen. So like all these things you gotta solve if you're getting into animation. Like you gotta like maximize the effect of things. Not so much. I mean, it's according to what you're doing, right? This is why mocap is, you know, people they use a lot of mocap, but you only can use mocap up to a point, at least for now. You know. And this is why I even think AI could be a really good tool, another replacement for artists. AI could help you with this. Yeah, so he waits for a minute and then he opens up and flies off. Let's try it again. Let's take a look. Let's play. Huh. Oh yeah, guys, we're getting there. Let's see how quick I could do this. I'm watching this preview right here. Okay, so maybe he stays more in solitude for a little bit. So this is a little short. Let's make that a little bit longer. So I'm gonna grab everything and move that to the side again. G for grab. Let's see what it looks like now that we added a little more frames to it. Okay. Okay, I'm watching this. So we see as he goes down, he looks up immediately. We should not do that. So, okay, what needs to happen is that he goes down and then he looks up. So that's what we need to get happening. So he goes like this. See, his head is like immediately rotating. So he goes down, then looks up, right? Then looks up. This is the then looks up right here. and this is a down. So we need to freeze him here. We need to freeze him like this, and then he looks up. All right, so we're gonna copy this part here. Let's make a space right here. So we're gonna select everything. We're gonna go on this keyframe right here, and I'm gonna press I, and this applies all the keyframes to all the joints to this point right here. Okay. Gonna select everything. Let's see. Let's move this to the side. G. Let's move that to the side a smidgen. Right. So when he comes down, right, and this is the lookup right here. So I'm gonna select this keyframe here again, just before it. D. Move that aside. You see, all right. So he sticks, then looks up, and then looks up. So when he looks up, when you look up, he should stay looking up for a minute and then decides to do what he has to do. So he's thinking. He's like, okay, I'm here. Okay, there's where I have to go. Now let me gather up my powers to get there. That's the psychology behind it. Let's see if that works. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. That worked. Check this out. Down, up. Okay, we're almost there. Down. He looks up. What did I say before? I forgot. Let's see here. So down. The reason why I'm talking a lot here is because I'm trying to give you my mental process while I'm doing this, just so that you know how it feels to even do this stuff. Let's go again. It's down. Looks up. Okay, so when he looks up, he needs to stick looking up for a minute. Which he does, but I think it needs to be a little bit longer. Let's just test that, Terry. Down, up. Okay, down, up. Down, up. Okay, he needs to stick in like the prayer position for a little bit longer. Okay, so down, up. Alright, he needs to stick in this position for a little bit longer. Up. Just down. Okay, let's have him stay down for a minute. So I'm going to select all these keys just like that. Right. He looks up. Hold on here, guys. Okay, this is him looking up. Right, so he needs to stay looking up for a little while. Okay, so let's go ahead and select that. And let's just move these keys to the right. Press G to grab, and it's gonna move them a little bit. Couple of frames. Alright, you realize what he has to do. Right. He's up. So I think at this point his head should be moving, right? He looks down like that. Let's just press play and see what we get. Okay. Okay, his hand needs to stay in his lap a little longer, so let's at least get that one out of the way. This right here, so we make this a little bit longer. So I'm gonna select everything and let's make that and grab the keyframes and let's move them down a couple frames down. Let's go all the way up to here and let's see like this amount of time between here and here, if that actually helps. Okay, let's go. Up. Oh wow, that we did it, guys. That worked. Okay, so he needs to stick before he jumps up, right? So check this out. So as he opens up, right, he needs to stay in like an open up thing before he actually takes off. So that might be a little bit difficult. Let's do that. Da 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 da. He's shaking. Yeah, we can't have him stick like this. That looks stupid. So we need like, let's see, maybe that. He needs to stick in this position right here for like a few seconds. So I'm gonna make space for that. So I'm gonna select everything here and grab. I'm gonna move that to the side and make sure I have all these keyframes here selected. All these controls selected right here. And I'm gonna press the I key to insert keys like right on here to make sure everything is all nice and locked away. Right, and then we're gonna copy all these keys. We're gonna select these keys right here. Shift D, move that aside for a little bit, and that should freeze him for a little bit there. Yeah, that does freeze him for a little bit. Let's see if it was too much. Hopefully it wasn't too much. Let's go to 120 for our time. All right, so instead of we started with a 45 frame jump. Now we're to 120 frames. Nothing is wrong with that. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, that worked. Look at that. You kind of stopped before you actually took off. It's like dum, you know, you could do like a streak like anime, like something like that. Okay, so I'm looking at this curling. Let's look at the curling. Okay, so he's down, looks up. Okay, see where he puts his hand in his lap? That's a little too quick. So let's see if we can extend that a little bit. So he's like here, then he puts his hand in his lap. That happens a little too quick. Right here, here. Okay, so somewhere around here, we want to extend the fact that he's putting his hand in his lap. So maybe the last part of it is where he comes down. So let's extend that part. So I'm going to come here to this part here, select everything again, and just press I to make sure everything is locked. We want to lock the pose. Go back to the frame before, press I. So this is pose to pose animation. And we haven't even begun to overlap keyframes, you know, to make him feel more natural. We haven't even done that. We haven't even gone into to the curves editor and fix all the curves so that you get some sharp curves, you get some, you know, some smooth curves. We haven't done none of that. So, you know, there's still plenty you could do to make your stuff look pretty cool, right? So let's see here. We want to extend. This happened too quick, so we want to extend that. So I'm going to grab everything here, press G, move it to the side. Oh yeah, guys, you saw that? That looks a lot better if you look right here. Let's go full screen with it. We can even extend that a little bit. Right, so there's a lot of like so it looks too posed, and we could do stuff to slop it up a bit, you know. Let's just extend that just a little bit first. And right here, I'm gonna move these keyframes right here also. Bring this more in the middle. And where I'm working, guys, is this area right here. I'll just show you. Let me just zoom in to show you guys this. I'm working within this area down here, and I'm also affecting things in here. I'm moving these control points just so that you guys know. If anyone has you know, any questions, feel free. Or if I'm moving too quick or too slow, let me know. Okay, so that feels a lot better. Like his hands is arriving. Let's see. And now that I'm looking at it, there's so many ways I could approach this. So check this out. You guys are probably gonna laugh at me here. We could approach this way, right? So check this out. As he does this, he puts his hands in like this. Instead of him opening up his arms like that, which is pretty cool. I like that. It's different. We could have him put his hands to his face. That would have looked so much better. Like he's like really like concentrating, right? Why didn't we do that? You know, imagine that. Like his hands to his face. That would look amazing. Like and then it would allow his arm to snap down and take off. Like I feel like we gotta do it at this point. His arms to his face. I don't know. So he comes down like that. He brings his arms to his face and then takes off. But we're gonna leave it like this. But that's another way we could have animated this. Like he brings his hands up to his face while he's trembling. That's totally the emotion, right? But no, I do it like he's opening up his arms. It's all good. It's all good, guys. Okay, so let's see here. So there's a lot of things to fix, and let's get straight to them and fix them immediately. All right. So one thing is foot placement and the lead up to this. We need more animation at the front so that this does a proper thing. So we have 120 frames. Let's go 150. I'm just gonna go that. Let's give ourselves some more time. I'm gonna select everything that's this guy. Let's select all his control points, and let's select all these points here, and we're gonna move this down. Let's at least give him five more frames by moving everything down. So let's press G to grab, and we're gonna move all the frames up to 5. Now right here where it's 1, I'm gonna press I to insert keyframes for all of his control points and bones. So now we have a little lead time before he does that, before he goes down. Right, he's perfectly still here. That's okay. Right, so this is where we're gonna do some fixing up. We're gonna fix his feet. All right, now he's sliding into position. Right, he's just sliding like sloop, like grease, like there's grease on the ground. Okay. So we're gonna make him step into position. Let's do that. So let's do the back foot first. That's gonna happen with this foot, and this happen with that there. So let's see. So he goes from frame 5. He steps back, and by frame 15 or 14 or so, he finally reaches into position. So what I actually want to happen is that all this is going to happen by like frame 10, like right here. So let's go that, and then he stays like that. So I'm going to select, come here. I'm going to select these 2 keyframes for this part here that's being selected. Oh yeah, we could actually select these toes and heel. Okay. Right. So we're just going to select just up to frame 15. I'm going to press S for scale and X. I'm going to move those frames until they reach frame 10. So you see, so by frame 10, his foot, the back foot is already there. And then this middle frame right here, I'm going to take his foot and raise it up so that he's stepping up. Grab, press G for grab and Z, and you can just raise it up. All right. I'm still learning, guys. And when you put your foot up like this, your toes is not like that. So you have to grab his toe and even his heel at some point, and just kind of move it down so his foot is a little relaxed down like that. At least that's what I think. Let's grab this. Okay, so his foot is a little relaxed. And at this point, like with this pose, let's just go into like this view here and just take a quick peek. So while we're here, we might as well adjust these points and all that sort of stuff. Let's go guys, let's move this guy across like so. Yeah, so yeah, that looks pretty good. So check it out. So he stepped into place. That's what we did, guys. And if you want, maybe it could happen a little bit a little bit more. So let's just see what that's doing. So this is here. He's stepping. Okay, he's stepping. Let's bring this middle point up to 8. Let's go back, select that. Okay, so we got that selected. Let's grab. Let's move this into place. Right. Okay, guys, let's see. I'm just gonna move this to see what this does. Oh, that's not bad. We could do that. And also you could literally I could rotate this right here, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's raise his leg a little bit higher. Oops, excuse me, let me just get that back. Okay, here we go. Just grab. Let's raise a little bit higher. Let's just take a look, see what's going on in the middle here. Okay, so this is his knee direction. I'm gonna move that over. Alright, so he doesn't look like he's about to go pee, you know. Yeah, looks a little more natural. So he's stepping back. So see, that's the step back, but we got to do the step forward because right now the step forward is sliding. So the way I do it is I come to where this foot here lands, the last key right here, and I put this as the beginning of this one. So let's do it. That sounded pretty confusing, but you'll see what I mean. So select that. Select. Let's select even this one here on the other foot. Okay, let's find like where he's stepping here. So I believe he's stepping. He starts to slide like from here, so from here to maybe here. Let's see. Yeah, so it ends right there. Okay, so we're gonna select these, and we're gonna make these start at. I'm gonna bring this back at 15, just a little bit. Actually, let's have these start at 10. So I'm gonna come here, press S to scale, X, and you can bring it over to like about 10. Oh boy. You should be able to bring it over to 10. Okay, we got it. Scale X again. There you go. That's better. Okay, so the other one ends at 10 and the other one starts at 10. Right? So all we got to do with this one is just make sure that he kind of steps up a bit from here. I'm going to select this. Grab, kind of raise that up. You even press Z if you want to keep it nice, and you can bring it forward just a little bit. Whoop. Let's bring it forward. All right. You can bring it. You know, it looks a little odd here, so I'm gonna bring his foot in a bit. I'm gonna get this key right here. Bring that in a bit. Grab that. Let's bring that in. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, you see, we got like that step, and he put his foot down. I'm just gonna grab these again, select all this leg stuff, and I'm gonna bring this last part here to 15 just to kind of square it up a little bit, like so. All right, let's zoom in. Yeah, Yeah, I read it over here, and let's relax his foot here a bit. Grab that, bring that down a bit. All right, so I'm looking at the overall pose, you know what I'm saying? So we got him doing this here. Let's look at the overall pose over here also. So I don't know, like, you know, where anybody that's watching would, you know, if you ever attempt to do an animation in a 3D program, you know, it could be a lot of fun, but it's definitely not the most comfortable thing all the time. You know, as a matter of fact, you know, I thought animation was slightly annoying when it comes to character animation. But the reward is big, you know, once you get it working. You forget about all the pains and the tribulations and trials and stuff. Let's go like that. Okay, so let's ooh, so is that right there? What did I just move? Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, you just zoomed in here, that's what. Okay, so let's check that step. Okay, so you notice so if you look here, he's actually stepping into place, right? He's like step, step, right? And we could do a little more overlap than this. It doesn't have to be exactly 15 and exactly, you know. So let's just go ahead and just kind of try to smooth this out a bit. I'm gonna select all these. I'm gonna push them back, grab. And if you're lost by now, you know, you could always look back and rewind. Or, you know, when you're doing it, you just keep track of what it is you're doing. Scale X. Okay, let's go a little bit like so. Now let's check this one out. Let's do the same thing with these. Kind of want to just loosen these up a bit because right now I go them from like 5 to 10 and from, you know, 10 to 15 or whatever. So you're just gonna have them overlap slightly. That could cause problems, but it's happening so quickly I don't think you'll see it. So let's just do that. Let's bring this middle part here back. Right, so that's truly in the middle. Let's check this part here out again. Yeah, so probably we can make this truly in the middle. Yeah, well, kind of. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, let's just take a look. Yeah, so he's stepping. There he is, he's stepping down. Like, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Let's play it. Yes. So, okay, so we have one more stepping to do. So he stepped into this position, and then let's scroll down. Alright, so he comes into this, so he has to step into this position too, kinda. It's kind of hard to have him step into this position because of, like, you know, but let's just see how it works. I think it might work. Because, I mean, in real life, can you slide like this, like, equally with your legs? I don't know if that's realistic. I don't know if you could do that. Unless it's like Michael Jackson or something, I don't know. Let's see, so go like that, that. Okay, so just from here to here. Okay, let's zoom into that. So his legs are sliding from here to here. That's pretty quick. You know, let's select everything. So he's stuck in this pose. He slides in. Okay, so that's a problem. We need more frames for this here, right? So we're gonna create more frames. Let's go ahead. All right, I'm selecting that. Press I. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna create more space so that we could have him slide into position, to a praying position here. So I just selected these. So grab X, let's move that. Aha! He might be able to go into that position easily. Yeah, so we could totally do it now, guys. Okay, so let's look at these legs again. Let's have them step into position. Okay, so I think the back should step up, and then the let's see, hold on. This is where you could like do it yourself and see which one of your legs goes first. Let's do the front first and then back. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. So we'll do this front one first. Select these keys right here. These are control points. And we're going from here to here. Right, so we want to go halfway. So let's go. We want this to arrive part of the way. So I'm going to select this right here and I'm going to duplicate it. I'll move that right in the middle like so. Probably a little bit more, one over. Let's grab and let's move it one more over. Oops, yeah, that's it. So that guy arrives really quickly. And right here in the middle is where we're going to have him step slightly up. I don't know if I think maybe he's not step. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do the step up. Grab, move it up. It's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. Let's grab the toe. Okay. Let's fix this this knee right here. Right. I don't care about what happens with these gizmos. All I care is about how the guy's being posed. So maybe the back of the heel is up more. Let's select the heel control there. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. Okay, we're gonna. Alright, so I'm watching what's going on here too. Let's just zoom into that a little bit more. I'll try to make this as clean and clear on your screen as possible. Gonna go from here. Yeah, so he's stepping back. Okay, and we just have the other one to do, and then we're home free. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Alright. So we got this going here. Okay, I'm going to select these keys now and bring them over. I think that's how we want to do it. Let's grab it. Okay. So this guy steps back and then this guy steps. Yeah, that's what we want to do. This guy steps kind of in that position. And we could give him a little more room, right? We could shift this key a little bit. Yeah. All right, so let's do the step up. Let's have this step up. All right, it's pretty tight stuff, right? When I mean tight, it's like his basically destroying his calves there. Let's push it forward a little bit. Yeah, that feels just about okay. And I could rotate that like that, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's just start doing the toe. Grab the toe bone, bring that down a bit. Right, and let's just move the heel up a bit. Okay. And I'm gonna rotate his knee. So just gonna get him okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, I'm just looking at the way it wants to like do stuff. So I'm selecting this, the way it wants to animate, and select that. I'm gonna select all these like so. Press grab. Just gonna move that like that. Let's just see if that works. Bring that back. What? Now that's some weird behavior right there. That could be like literally like a curves thing. I'm going to give this a little bit more room. Let's select these, select that. Yeah. Let's give this a little bit more room here. Oh, wait a minute. He's still sliding here? Oh, what did we just do? Oh, I see. Okay. I got it now, guys. Let's insert there. Okay, so that needs... We could get rid of this middle thing here. I don't know what that is. Let's grab. Okay. Okay. Okay, so maybe that's a little too extreme. Let's fix that. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to nitpick over it. It's just a low poly guy. I see. The important thing is that he's stepping into place, and that's the thing. I think his knees is probably just needs to go up a lot higher and that kind of thing. So just low here, high here, and oh yeah, okay. So that's supposed to be low back again. Something like that. Okay, I see what's happening here. This is going ahead a little bit too far. Okay. Alright, that's it. I'm not going to nitpick over it, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, so let's continue. We're almost done. We're almost actually done here. And it's only... wow, we're just a little ways out. Let's try to wrap this up. Okay, he takes off. Okay. So you know, the last stream we spoke about superhero poses. Let's try to equal this out here a little bit. Let's hide these extra little widgets. We don't need them. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring this over here and just make this all one thing. Okay, like so. Okay, so you see my process, and well, I say my process, we're all learning here. So we're just learning how to get this stuff going. So like the way I like to do this from the inside out, so we start like at the center with a center point, orienting the guy, then we move like the big limbs around, and we roughed it out. Like, and then we talk about striking like different superhero poses. Like this is a superhero pose to me right here, like that. You know, him standing, even him looking down at that, then him looking up like this is a superhero pose. Coming in like this, you know, just whole shaking thing, and this right here, this pose that he's striking right here, that's an important pose because he's like in fully, almost fully extended, but his feet still on the ground, so he's already like pushing off, right? And then we talk about that Spider-Man pose right here, guys. Remember that? Like the air, like, you know, when you see superheroes and they're jumping through the air, they're like in this kind of like suspended animation pose because they reach a pinnacle of the jump and gravity like takes almost no effect. It goes to zero, or their mass reaches center or whatever. And then, you know, he's looking at where he's going now. He said, I'm going to land right here, and we put the eyes right there, right? And then he orients his body because he has full control of his body, orients his body and forces himself back down. And that, I think, by him forcing himself back down makes it look as if like he has some kind of power. And we you know, this should go full screen with this guy, sorry. So yeah, so he's hitting all these superhero poses, and that's kind of what animation is about, like pose to pose animation, you know. Got this. So the key poses, I would say, would be, let's start from the top, tippy top. The key pose would be the stand, him just chilling, then him striking this right here would be a key pose, and then there where he's building up his energy, whoops, and then here where he pushes off, right? This is another key pose right here. And then continue him doing the kind of Spider-Man-y type jump, you know, because normally when we draw comics, well, what I've drawn comics in the past, and anyone that draws comics or even just draw, whenever you do somebody jumping, this is kind of like almost the pose. They could pose almost any other way, but you know, you have like, you recognize this as a jump pose kind of thing. But you could do many different kinds. So if we just do a quick look on Google real quick, guys, if you don't mind, let's do a superhero jump. Oh, it would help if I actually put superhero. Yeah, and immediately you get like Spider-Man doing his thing. Alright, like this one is pretty cool. Look at that one. Right, so it's always like the legs is up, the arms is out kind of thing. The arms don't necessarily have to be out. The arms could be like this one guy. Well, that's kind of goofy. And this is you know, that's a cool superhero. Let's see here. You know, I like this kind of jump too, the Spider-Man Todd McFarlane kind of jump. You know, and look at this run pose from Ant-Man. You know, look at this. This is like a free, you could tell he's free falling right here. This guy in the exosuit. Daredevil has a lot of jumping. Look at this. Okay, that's enough of that. So we got that, and then the landing. So I got seeing that he's weightless, he has the power to rotate his body into a pose that he's gonna land, and he already has to have his leg extended before he even touches the ground. That's how we did that. And then he sticks this pose until he hits the ground, like that. Then his knees bend because he's getting the weight of his body, and he goes into this pose. So this pose here is the same pose as the pose when he was on the ground building up his power, because he's kind of crouched. And of course he just stands up, and then that's it. So that's it, guys. You know, we're learning animation in Blender, you know, and I'll call that pretty successful. So I just want to thank everyone who donated their exercise viewing points to it. You know, it shows me that you're interested, and it shows me that you know, we're doing this together and that kind of thing. So this helped. I'll tell you how this helped me. This helped me so that one, I could learn how to rig my characters efficiently and not just do a bunch of different kinds of rigs and have it all over the place. And I will show you guys what I mean. So this is successful. We call this done. I'm going to make this file available on the Discord so that you guys could check it out. Let me just clean this up real quick. Go into my annotations here. Let's delete that. Yeah. We haven't, I didn't animate the fingers and all that sort of stuff, and that's things that you could do on your own if you like. You could animate the fingers, you know, and fingers are not hard, you know. If you look at the previous videos, you would see how I was able to rotate the fingers all together and that kind of thing. And it just takes some switching some of the tools around, and you're able to rotate fingers. I can show you guys real quickly how I rotate fingers yet again. So check this out. I'm gonna come in here and I'm just gonna turn off animate. I just want to show you guys without animating it. So if you want to like give him like a fist, right? Let's start with this one. Give him a fist. What you need to do is to select all these fingers below the knuckles, and you can even do the thumb if you like, and make sure that you're on this some kind of rotation tool, right? And what you want is individual origins. Select that, right? And now when you rotate, when you rotate this way, the fingers are going to curl in, right? Of course the thumb is not going to do the right thing, but you know, you start right here, like you want to make a fist, and you come back here and you just fix that. It's no big deal. Or you can just leave that out of the rotation altogether, like you just leave that out. Leave it out. Leave it out. There you go. That's better. Yeah, so you just have these right here and rotate a little bit at a time. You come here, it's kind of like a fist. You know, you got to rotate each finger so that it you know, rotate each main bone so that you could make the fist tighter. And remember, the guy that I'm providing, he doesn't have he's not totally anatomically correct. You know, he's just for learning. So he's missing like extra digit on his fingers. What I mean, an extra like you know, extra bone in his fingers. He only has 2 bones instead of 3 bones. It's all good because this is just a learning guy, right? And we didn't want anything too complex, right? So yeah, you could go ahead and make any kind of fist that you like by starting in the way I just showed you, right? And all of a sudden, you got a guy making a fist right there, and that kind of thing. So that's how I deal with hands. You know, you can make a fist. You can select these two parts in the thing here, and you could like rotate it, and you can make him point. He'll point out like so, right? Select just that. So however you want to do it, guys. All right, let's just undo all of that. Control Z it. Control Z it out. There you go. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to get up, stretch. I'm going to grab like there's something to hydrate. I'm going to hydrate. Does anybody have a hydrate out there? I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to come back, hydrate for 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab something, and we're going to dive into some sculpting, some character design. I'm not gonna actually sit down here and sculpt. We're gonna go into like designing a villain. I'm not gonna say what villain it is, just in case if any one of you is gonna play the game Soul 3000. I don't want to give away exactly who I'm sculpting in the game, but it's an important character in the game. We're gonna do some design work around it and kind of warm up to designing that back and get out of the animation. So yeah, so that's it for the animation. And yeah, see you guys in a minute. Be right back. In the meantime, I'll just open the chat, make the chat to focus. Okay? So yeah, so hang in there, guys. I'll be right back.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Hey, okay, everybody, I'm back. Let's go to the other screen here while I prepare. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Hey, I'm back. I decided to take a break and stretch. Ugh. So, how are you doing? How are you doing today? Let's jump into like doing some character design. We're gonna design a villain, like a bad guy, and we kind of started doing the bad guy in 3D Code as a slight 3D Code tutorial. So I don't know if anyone out there is aware that ZBrush has something called Z spheres that helps you to kind of like put things together, you know, using balls and spheres and stuff simply. 3D Code has something similar, you know. So let's just jump right in there. And what I'm gonna do some drawing on top of it, some painting on top of it. We're gonna go back and forth into Blender, and I'm even gonna try to dump it into Stable Diffusion and see what Stable Diffusion comes up with in terms of the look of the bad guy. I mean, I have an idea in my mind's eye what I would want him to look at, but let's see what the AI model is gonna throw out at us. So yeah, guys, hang in there. We another few more minutes of having fun. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we're firing up 3D Code just to get the basic model that I have in there. We're just going to take a look at that real quick. Okay, so this is the bad guy that we were working on. Okay, so I'm just looking at him real easily here. So what I basically want to do, I don't want to do any more sculpting work on him. I want to do some concept art based upon this kind of rough sculpt that we created in 3D Code using the curves tool, which is also kind of like Z-spheres. And so I'm going to do a few renders, and we're going to draw on top of this. Then, you know, we'll probably dump it into well, wait a minute. We could take this guy and maybe we could dump him into Blender first. Throw some stuff on him. Oh, you know what? No, maybe we could draw on him first. Yeah, let's draw on him first, and then after drawing on him and doing all kinds of manner of stuff to him, we'll dump it into Stable Diffusion, into AI generation software where we could generate some versions of how he should look like and stuff like that. Okay, so let's make a little scene so I could like render him up in like a little backdrop. Let's do that real quick. Pretty simple in 3D Code to do something like that. I just want to make a new like a new layer. I'm gonna press that plus sign. I'm just gonna give this layer a name like while I'm in here. This is a boss, and then we'll do like a set. Okay. Look at all these text and everything. You know, sometimes stuff like that could really intimidate, you know, anybody to getting into this stuff if you don't know where to look at first. The way I approach like even working in stuff like this, I launch like the program, and then I look for like I'm already a little bit familiar with sculpting. Right, so I look for common sculpting things in the program. So I do searches online, I look at the documentations once in a while, but mostly I just kind of mill around to see what things do. And I think we did have a previous stream where we were just like going through each brush to see what it does, kind of thing. Any brush that we liked, I made a little tool shelf right here and just stored the brush right there. To create this guy, I actually had some tools where you could sketch in the viewport in 3D, and we came up with this guy. So I'm looking at him, I'm wondering, you know, maybe he has more than one arm, maybe he has like multiple arms or something, I don't know. That might be crazy to do. Maybe it's a she, right? She with multiple arms. But then it would look too much like a Hindu god, right? So I don't wanna do anything too familiar. But then, you know, I think I should stay like this. I think if I add too much arms, it kind of disconnects you from this thing could, like, you know, you'll feel disembodied by it. So I'm not gonna add that. You know, I want you to kind of almost relate to this thing to a degree. Looking at his head, maybe his back could be a little bit higher. Alright, you know, I'm not going to touch it. Let's just make the set, guys. Let's just make the set. You know, I could get off in tangents. Let's do that. I'm going to go here and surface. Let's look for the... Okay, we can make a cube. And we're just gonna make a quick set. No, some time back somebody was asking me, hey Exercise Nick, are you ever gonna do toys like of half of the characters that you've done? And I'm like, yeah, totally. Like, I totally want to do toys or figurines or something like that. If anyone out there would even want to get it. I mean, I have so many characters that, you know, that I've made over, you know, a long period. You know, many of which, you know, hopefully, you know, I'll be able to show on stream here. Okay, that looks pretty cool for this. Let's lessen the resolution on this just to make sure that we don't run into problems. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna apply this add that make a ground. Okay, so it's doing it. Okay, good thing we didn't go higher than that. I'm gonna rotate the. Let's rotate it. There we go. Kind of making a little set for the guy, right? Just do something like that. Supply. You know, I can leave it like that. It's all good. Okay. It's a little bit of a backdrop for the guy. Okay, that's it. So I'll stage for him. Just want to go to a perfect side view here. Just gonna clean up some stuff. Just use this little cutoff tool right here, and this let's just clean this right. Okay, there we go. Nice and tidy, somewhat. let's do a render on this. I'm maybe thinking that the background could be like kind of like a white. And maybe this guy should be a different color too. Let me think for a minute here, guys. Cause we want to be able to draw on top of it. We could do something like that. Maybe this might be better. I'm probably like a gray background. Let's see if we can make a gray material here. I'm just gonna make one real quick, guys. And let's see, edit current object, set a default. And kind of object shader only. Oh, construct new shader. There we go. We'll call it gray. I'll put it. Okay. Just go with a nice little gray here. Okay, let's check the guy out. So the background is taken care of. It's a nice deep kind of gray. I wonder if I should like use this. Let's see if I apply a smooth command over the entire thing, if that can smooth out some of the stuff. Smooth all right here. Let's try that. I'm just preparing him so that I could work on him. I think this works. This is fine. It's a uniform space on this. That's better. Let's uniform global space. Alrighty. Oh, let's go back to uniform space again. Okay. Okay, let's go into the render room and see if we could render. Let's render him. I'm trying to get a nice angle here. Where's all lighting? Like, I don't see any lights in here. This is very strange. Double click on that. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, let's go into render. Let's go with the pure white shader. Let's see what that does. I'm digging the pure white shader. I think it's gonna lead for a better result. Okay, let's save this. And let's go simply and just do a screenshot. It's all good. You know, we could render to an image, but I think just grabbing a screenshot is more than enough. Something like so. Let's do that one more time. So hold on here. Oh boy. Let's go. Well, so. Yeah, something like that. There you go. Let's do a back shot too. Save this. call this concept. The concept in there. Okay, let's rotate this guy so we get a back shot from him. I think this looks pretty good. Let's go all the way. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, it's going through and it's rendering. Okay, that's looking okay. Let's go ahead and let's grab some screenshots of that. It's like the screenshot tool is so subdued in like my icons here, I can't find it like right off. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I should have probably put him in pink. Anyways, we'll deal with that. Okay, there we go. Let's just drop pink on him. See what that'll do. I should have gone pink, but it's okay. It's all good. It's all good, baby. Whoa, look at that. Okay, let's go back into the sculpt mode and let's save this. And put him back into this blue right here. Let's put him into the ZBrush, the ZBrush color right here. I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Let's exit out of here. Okay, so where do we go next? Let's organize this real quick in some folders. So let's go to the main Sol 3000 and do the concept art. And it's character design. And it's enemies. We got all these enemies right here. I think he goes into Fallen. Put that in there. Okay, so at this point I'm gonna like give them names. Okay, let's see this, guys. This is the one we were working on, guys, some time back. Okay, we did some generated, so I'm gonna make a folder just for him. Heyo, is Vex. What's up? I should ask you that. How is the stream to you? It's been going pretty good so far. You know, we're getting into some shenanigans here, Vex. The stream's been going really good. Okay, I'm gonna do this one here. This was let's call him just gonna call him Last Boss, so I know what's up. Okay, so we're gonna do some concept art in this guy and get him all fleshed out and everything like that. So with that said, I'm gonna grab all the. We're gonna grab some. We're gonna really do some concepting like what we did at the beginning of the stream sometime last year, right? So we're gonna grab some images that inspire, images that I have. Oh, you get ads? Yeah, you guys let me know if you want me to snooze some ads if the ads are coming up. I'll try to see what I can do from here. Yeah, so just to answer your question before, the stream is going really well, you know, and you know, we're able to get some stuff done. We're able to finish a previous challenge that we had with that the community, you know, helped me with, which was learning animation in Blender. So we're able to do that. So now I gotta actually change the title over there. We're no longer doing that right now. We're gonna get back into concept art and 3D sculpting and stuff like that, and hopefully use a little bit of AI to help us get some variation on the designs that we create. So that's where we're gonna head with this. So I'm gonna grab some inspiration for this guy, because if you guys remember in the past, so I don't know if anyone out there who has been with me from day one is still out there right now. But you would know that, you know, we've been doing nothing but concept design and art and that kind of thing. And, you know, one of the things we do is to go for inspiration. Oh, you're back now? Yeah, the stream is going pretty good, just in case we didn't hear that. We were able to get a lot of cool stuff done with animation. So, hey guys, give me a second. Okay, so we're gonna get into like doing some concepts. So the first part of concepting, you know, you need a story, right? And you get a story going, then you highlight the characters in the story, and whatever the characters do has got to serve the story that you're telling. And then you go out and you do concept sketching and you do all this sort of stuff. And you can get like images online. You could take images with a phone or with your camera and put all that into a folder, and you could use that to build your character. And that's what we've been doing for all the characters throughout the life of the stream, you know, which is developing concepts and creating 3D models for the game Soul 3000. So we're coming back to that a little bit, you know. I took a little break there, guys, and we did some animation basics so that I could learn and you could learn and we all could learn together. But let's get back into some concepting. I can't wait to do this. This is fun. So let's just look at some of the concepts that we did in the past. You kind of get back into the mode of quality that we were at before we start working on the new bad guy. Okay, so I had an inspiration folder. Just kind of browse this just to make sure there's no naughty images in it. I'm just kidding. So yeah, so like we had like so most of the guys we were designing were robots. So these are not my art. This is just other artists that inspire me, you know. So you could do that. You could gather like little folder with, you know, a few artists, you know, public artwork that's out there of anything that inspires you. You know, I always like the way how this guy did this. This is looking really good, you know, and all this sort of stuff. So, you know, a lot of you guys knew I took a lot of inspiration from some of these things, you know, including ideas that I've had, and we made pretty cool concept art that we can't wait to model, right? We actually modeled one guy out of the concept art. So this is some of the stuff based upon like robotics and that kind of thing, which I personally liked. Let's get in here. All right, and then what we did here, we you know, we created like this guy. Yeah, we created this guy based upon some concept art, and then we fixed them up a little bit more, and we actually did full art in using the Gimp, you know, painting on him, you know, painting on the 3D surface. You know, we did a little pose and painted it up and stuff like that, right? And then we were actually able to create that guy, because as you know, we have that guy actually in the game. So let's launch the game. Let's take a look at how that guy came out. Let's open the final concept. The one thing I have yet to do is to put the text on the guy's arm. But I think the guys should be all there. Let's just minimize that. Okay, the game is loading. Okie dokie. Let's take a look at a guy real quick. We run into enemies. Cause we're about to do an enemy, so we gotta kind of go through and get our mind back in that space, right? At least I do. I'm the one that's gotta create it. So let's get in here and do that. So let's see here. So we created a guy, we sculpted him in 3D Code, and we did some more modeling in Blender, and we did all kinds. We went back and forth, and we came up with this guy right here. Right. So this is a guy based upon the concept art that we did in the past. And we took our time, and we got some of the muscles happening. We got a lot of it happening, and we still have to like get his put the text on his arm and all that sort of stuff. And I would say this was one of the more successful ones, right? And of course, as you guys know, we could like literally go into the game here and interact with this guy. Let's do that. My controller here real quick. Let's activate that guy there. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. There you go. Oh yeah, Jacob, wait, this isn't Blender. This here that I just launched is the Godot engine. So that's the game engine that we're using to build the game Soul 3000. So we use Blender just for the asset creation. Although the game that's out right now on Steam uses the old Blender game engine. So if you're out in Steam and you're checking out Soul 3000, it's the old one. So we have to update it to this new one. And Sean his socks. Hacky socks, yeah, exactly. Still a lot of tweaking to do, right? Nothing is finished, right? So we're developing here, right? But absolutely, I agree with you. Yeah, okay, so that's enough of that. So that's how we got that. So we were able to realize a bad guy more or less, which was pretty cool. And we were able to create weapons for him. We conceptualized weapons like the knife. That was a pretty fun stream. Yep. And we conceptualized this handgun. This handgun was another fun stream, guys. No, this is the Godot game engine. This is the Godot game engine that we're using. I think I started using Unity, but I think Unity has a few stipulations on it right now. I don't know if they removed those stipulations where you have to pay if you want to do stuff, and it's just kind of a little bit weird. But the Godot engine is all free, and it could do basically kind of what Unity does, and it serves the need for what I need to create here. Okay, let's move on here. So yeah, so we were able to realize this one guy, in the game, in the engine, and that worked out pretty well, right? The concept actually helped us to make this guy better. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm learning too. This stuff is all new to me too. There's a lot of new aspects in here. There's a few things that I'm familiar with, but yeah, we're all learning here together, man, for sure. Okay, let's look at some other character designs that we worked on here on the stream real quick. So I gotta get my head back into the quality that we were trying to reach as far as characters, right? Okay, so some of these designs, I don't think we haven't even touched half of these designs as yet. So let's not get into that. Let's see. We did this one guy here. Final. Yeah. Oh yeah, guys. So we actually did this one guy. This guy is literally modeled and he's almost ready to go into the game. We actually did animation on this guy. But actually, you know, looking at this design, he's a little bit different. Like this one arm is supposed to be a cannon. Oh yeah, we actually still have it. So let's open Blender and take a look. Because we haven't put him into the game engine yet. So let's take a look at what we came up with from this design. Oh yeah, absolutely. I do know there's a stream for game development, but I'm not like a strong coder. Like I'm still learning how to code properly, or to code at all. So I didn't put myself there because there's people who probably come on. So I'm stronger at doing the art side of it and the modeling. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, you didn't? Yep, they have like, it's called software and game and development or something like that, right? Yeah, I think that guy has bendy legs. This I'm gonna fire him up here in Blender. We're just kind of running through some of this stuff to kind of get our minds back into that into that mode. Okay, here he is. Okie dokie. So let's see what we came up with. Let me just hide this for now. Just gonna hide that. Okay guys, so we did this, we did that one guy. Let's go back to the concept art, see what we end up with. So yeah, so more or less we try to get him as close as possible. So here's with his bendy legs, and we do have his legs, they are bendy, you know. His legs is bendy. Let's go back in there. Okay, yeah, so you know, we tweaked the design to our needs as we continued, you know, developing it. So I can't wait. Let's jump into the new guy and let's really start to let's gather some concepts and art and stuff to kind of make the new guy pretty cool, right? Let's do that right now. So knowing the quality that we're kind of going for, that we're gonna try to continue. Let's warm up. Let's do a little bit of a warm up to the concept art. So let's close this. Actually, let's leave Blender open. So, based on the storyline of the game, the bad guy is supposed to be made up of plants. So he's not really a robot. He's a little bit more organic. So let's look for some organic stuff. Let's see. And I have to find where these plants are. I think it should be under vegetation. Maybe not vegetation for here, but let's look. Let's just open that just to see. Okay, here it is. Okay, so basically, I want to make the guy based upon these plants right here. Or these science fiction game plants, and not actual plants. Alright, this is what we used in game. Alright, this is our game asset library. So what I'm gonna do, I have to find a good way of translating that onto the character that we have. So let's open that, take a look. Let's see here. Level design, inspiration. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Concept art, character design, enemies. Okay, let's go back into where this guy is. Okay, so let's break out the good old pure ref. And we're gonna just start gathering stuff to work on this guy. Okay, let's drop that in there. That's not bad. I'm gonna take a little screenshot of this. How is this rendered? Let's take a look at that. This may have a unique render to it, so let's I'm just gonna screenshot it. Isolate that. Let's go ahead and screenshot this. Another screenshot. Okay, let's copy clipboard. Let's do paste. Okie dokie. So we got that. Let's see what else we could add. Let's see what else we could add to this. Okay, so there's some more stuff we could add to that. I think there's a scene, if I could remember, that I want to add to this. Okay, so this is a scene that's on Steam. I'm gonna add that in there. Actually, it's a good thing that I see this and I'm adding that in there because it just made me think of something. So there's these little fireflies things that happen with these plants, and that should totally happen to this guy too. So let's grab this. Let's grab a portion of this art. So this is like when I first started. So this is kind of old. All of this is, God willing, God spare my life, God willing, I could update all of this to like the new stuff that we're working on right now. And you know, that's, you know, and hopefully update the version that's on Steam right now. That would be amazing if we get to that point, you know. And I have faith too. God is good. Let's continue working. Let's see here. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Take a thing here. Let's do something like that. I'm just grab this little portion right here and add this into the little mood board that we're creating right here. It's a little mood board, and you know, let's copy that. So if there's anything I would like to, you know, if there's anything, you know. Hopefully if you're watching this inspires you. You know, you don't need to, you know, hopefully you don't rip off these ideas. I mean, they're copyrighted. But, you know, what you're seeing on screen is just basically, you know, it should inspire you to take your own ideas and your own initiative to, you know, it shows you how to like create something that you would like, right? But there's so many ideas and so many concepts out there that to stop at one concept or one idea, it's kind of like, it's, you know, you're not doing yourself justice. You know, go out there and, you know, take your ideas, draw it down, even if it doesn't look good to you, draw it down, and later on when you start working on it, it's going to get better. I can guarantee you that, because that's what I did. Because when I first started working on this project, like a lot of my concepts and my designs were pretty good, but they weren't like where they are not now, you know, now, because I wanted it to look different. So I really focused on certain parts, you know, and you know, maybe I did the wrong thing by focusing too much on the art side of it, but that's the side that I understood the best. So I kept working on it until it reached to a point where I feel like, you know, okay, this is what this thing should look like. All right. And I hope that whatever project you're working on, you do the same thing. Let's see here. Okay, so I have an inspiration folder. So this is how I start like doing concept art and stuff. So I start grabbing things related to the story and the game, and then I go into my inspiration folder. And in the inspiration folder has all the stuff that you know, like sometimes you're scrolling online, sometimes you're walking on the street, or you might even hear somebody say something, and it inspires you, and you should just like seriously just record it, put it on your phone, write down a piece of paper, and just stack it somewhere, because later on you could use it. So let's check this out. Art references. Okay, so this is my I have a little folder here with art references. How to do hands and feet and muscles. Let's see, characters. Okay, so this is my character reference thing. Alright, so in my head, this is how I think, right? I'm gonna pull one character out of here that I think would be a nice complement for this guy that we sketched out in 3D Code, right? Just one. So let's go through all of the inspiring images that I got. We're just going to use one character. This is interesting. I like stuff like this, like Renaissance paintings for certain reasons, but I don't think it would help right now with that. It's pretty cool. And these images are not anything that I did. These are images that I seen that I think is cool, and it helps me like kind of put my mind in the right space. Okay, let's see here. Okay, it's pretty cool, but no. I keep coming back to this image for some reason. I like the ornateness of it. Isn't this cool? You know what? I'm gonna grab a section of this that I feels like it could lend to this guy. I've seen that this guy's organic on plants. I'm gonna grab maybe like this section right here. Let's do that. Alright, we're just making a mood board for this guy. Go ahead and let's go ahead and grab us. Yeah, here I am looking for the screenshot tool yet again. Let's go. Take a screenshot of this. So did you stream today, Vex? I'm just wondering, did you stream today? Or are you streaming right now? Let's put that right there. Okay. Let's just go through the rest of these just to make sure there's nothing that Okay, I think we're cycling through again. Oh, this is kind of cool. Look at that. I kind of like this guy did this in sculptures. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that guy's kind of cool. Yep, it's kind of cool, kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool. A lot of cool ideas in here. Yeah, I was just wondering, Vex, if you streamed today, and how was your stream? Let's go through the environments. So, environments, I don't think it would necessarily help with a character like that. Let's go and take a look at some objects here. That image is pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't think any of this would lend to what is this we're trying to do with that guy. Tech photos. Some actual photos of stuff. Wow, isn't that interesting? Look at this vehicle. Isn't that cool? The old world Griffin. Oh, oh. Some Star Trek stuff. Check this out. Okay, yeah, vehicles, weapons. Did we go through characters already? Yeah, okay, so I did grab one thing from a character, kinda. I mean, it's not much to this guy. I mean, I shouldn't like overcomplicate it, right? Okay, here, let's continue. So I'm just looking through here, guys, real quick. So we have some concept art for different levels and stuff like that. Going through in concept art, inspiration, character design, weapon design, objects. Went to the inspiration folder. I don't think this art folder has anything in here. We already grabbed something in there. I'm just gonna go over this level design real quick. Level folder. Okay, this is some of the concepts that we did like here for the thing. Okay. I think this may be all that we need right now. For this mood board might be all we need for this guy to get some of this guy's stuff going. So let's go ahead and I think we could save this. Save this to his folder. So like in my mind's eye, when I watch this guy, I'm seeing multiple eyes in this guy. Just like the other guy. I think that's something I'm gonna continue. Not sure how those things should look like. But we could probably go into the Gimp and try to do a little bit of sketching. And yeah. So let's go into the Gimp and let's do a little bit of sketching and see where we go. Where we go with all this. I'm gonna leave this board up. I'm gonna close Blender here. Okay, guys. So we got our little mood board here with different things. So we have to take that into consideration. I gotta take this into consideration. Can I write on here? Can you do text on here or something? I think you could do text on here. I'm not sure. Let's see. Mode, canvas, images. Note. Yeah, there you go. You can make a note. Yeah, there you go. So let's make a little note on this thing here. I'm gonna call this let's say Firefly. This is a little note for me, Firefly Energy. This is so cool. PureF allows you to do this stuff in here, like add like little notes and stuff. That's kind of cool. You can change the color. Sweet. That's kind of cool. Let's go pink. Nice. Oh, let's go white. Yeah. Yeah, boy. That's how we doing it here. Hey guys, that's how we doing it together, right? Let's come in here. Let's put this here. Let's put that there. Okay, dokie. Yeah, we could just like tag each thing. It's a little bit ornate. I like that. I don't know how we're gonna work it in, but we're gonna find a way. So let's launch the Gimp and see what's up. Did we put this inside of some folders? I think we did. Let's just double check. Yeah, I think we did put that into the folder. That's a art here, and that's a design, enemies, fallen. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's all good, so we can get rid of these. Okay, let's launch the Gimp. Did it even launch? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's open the first image here. Let's put this long. Let's put this over here, but next to Ex Nikki's head. Okay, let's go to concept art, character design, going into enemies, right? And we're gonna pull out like the little rendering of the guy that we worked on. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put the other image in here, just to make sure that we got everything. Let's see here. Image, scale image. Okay. So the width, let's make the width do that. Ah, come on. I want to scale canvas. That's what I want to do. Yeah, there we go. Probably a little more than that. Yeah, that's better. Resize that. Let's drop the other image in there. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try to match up the heights and all that sort of stuff. Let's just move Pure out of the screen here. Let's bring the ruler in here. There we go. Let's do that. That's for the crotch. That's for the bottom of his feet, like something like so. And let's get his shoulder going. Something like that. Okay, let's just scale the other image so that we can get that all lined up there. First I'm gonna just move. I'm just gonna scoochy this guy up. Wow, this almost, I would say this kind of lines up. And then, well, let me think about it. Yeah, we just rotated the guy, so it should line up anyway. Let's check the top of the horns here. Ah, okay. But no, yeah, I think that works. I think that works. Let's see yep, okay. That's $100 bill all day long. I mean a $35 bill all day long. Okay, so I think that works. Let's move on. Let's crop this. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of blend this a little bit, whatever. Whoa. So that we don't have what? Okay, there we go. What is going on with this thing? There we go. I think that's enough blending right there. That's all good. Let's hide all these other things. Let's merge this down, flatten image, and I think this works. Come on, baby. There we go. Okie dokie. I think we might be ready to rock with this guy. Let's save this guy. Make sure it's like merge, flatten image. Okay. So let's save this guy. Shift S. Yeah, that's fine. Just whatever. Okay, we're just gonna focus on the front, you know, whatever to the back, you know. I mean, like if you're doing this stuff, you don't have to really worry about the back, really. I think, you know, just whatever, you know, just do whatever works out for you. Okay, I'm gonna mirror this onto my onto the Wacom. Okay, there we go. That's the ticket. Okay. And if you guys know, Vex Jacob is another streamer. I mean, go ahead and check his stuff out. There's some really good stuff on his stream. And he's a really cool guy. If anyone out there is, you know, haven't checked him out, you know, I would say he's pretty cool. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's jump in here and do a little bit of sketching. I guess gotta situate things here in real life. I gotta bring my Wacom like right in front of me. Let's see how fast we could do this. Let's see if we can get like a few little preliminary lines in here. Okay. I gotta remirror the thing I just kicked out of it. Let's try it again. There you go. Let's do it again. Okay, we're back on track. So how was your day been? Anyone that's watching? Let me know how your day was. Was it good? Did you get a lot done? I know like where I'm living right here, the weather is getting a lot warmer. Is it really warm where you live? Or is it still do you still have a lot of like snow and stuff? Or do you even get snow where you live? That's my question to you. There we go. Let's just start with the head. I'm gonna start from the head down, guys. Okay. First of all, you know what we could do? We could like try to, let's see if we can get this like slightly bigger resolution. Okay, it's bigger. So let's just double check that. Okay. Remember I was talking about eyes? So I think I'll start with those. Like as soon as it came to my head, I was like, and this is just an underline. Do we have to stick with like whatever we got out of whatever? You don't have to stick with that. We're just exploring some lines here. It's basically just kind of throwing down like just little ideas. They don't have to be crazy, you know, hot or anything like right off the bat. You know, we don't want to do that. You know, we just coming through and just, you know, we're just playing around right now, right? I want to split. I think I want to split his head, guys. Like 2 halves or something. Something like that. Just remove the eyes thing. Maybe there's no eyes. You know what? Maybe there is eyes. Let's see. Like a heavenly creature, right? Like a fallen angel. He's a bad guy. Right? If you read the Bible, you know, you'll see where some of these creatures in there had like multiple eyes and multiple wings, and you know, it's nothing that I'm inventing. I mean, you've seen, you know, you've probably seen it in a lot of like media of late. You know, but these things existed in the Bible way before they were popular to even draw or do, you know. That's where they get it from to begin with. Like the last frontier, you know, like wow, you know, like I guess God's ideas are kind of cool. You have to figure out like how this works out here with the split head. I'm not sure how it's going to work out, but this is concept art. We'll figure that out at some point. You know, you could always like draw a little sketch on the side, like a front view, to see, you know, like in your mind's eye, like how things could work, I guess. Oh, that's interesting. Let's try that. That's interesting. Are we just exploring, guys? You know, whatever, you know. Whatever and however, you know. Nothing is set in stone. Right? And one thing for sure, I don't want to do anything overly demonic in the game, like as a character, because that's not kind of what it's about, like making demonic things look cool or anything like that. Definitely not about that, but you know, bad guys could look kind of cool, but the good guys should look even cooler, right? I'm from that train of thought, like, hey, let's make the good guys look equally as cool, or if not cooler. And like, I look back at some bad guy designs, you know, people doing bad guys and stuff in the past. They'll make the bad guy look stupid, you know, and I like that, you know, because like sometimes in doing making a bad guy look stupid, you actually come up with really cool designs for him. You know, like things you wouldn't think about doing to the hero, like giving him like one arm and, you know, stuff like that, or eye patch or some nonsense. But then you could take that one design element and like, wow, you know, you could do all kinds of stuff with it. Because, you know, your intent was to kind of make the bad guy look stupid. You know. No, just because he has horns doesn't make him necessarily a bad guy. But he's a bad guy in here, so the horns signify that. But a good guy could have horns too. Not demonic horns, it's just like animal horns, like antlers or something. You know, horns, I think, like, you know, the natural world has horns, right? Like deers have horns, and deer's like a really nice animal. You know, God created horns. You know, so horns is not necessarily evil. It's just people like to associate it with those things, you know. But it's cool. I mean, you need these associations so you could like make something that looks evil. You know, like you need that. You know, you can't be like, oh, you know, like I'm gonna do my bad guy, my good guy with horns because people like to think like, you know, no. If you do your good guy with horns, your good guy is evil because that's just the association with it. Unless he's like overly cute and he's like a deer or something like that. You know. You see a lot of horned characters these days, and I was trying to stay away from that, to be honest with you guys, with working on this stuff. And because there's too many horned characters right now. You know, it was like this kind of satanic thing, but I figured I would have like just the last bad guy have that. Right? So this is one bad guy. Right? And this is not the only bad guy that probably has horns in the universe of Soul 3000, right? There's probably a ton of them. Right? But for now, you know, we try to take the least travel route when it comes to design. And I'll tell you why I do that. The reason why I take the least travel route, at least in my head, I try to take the least travel route for design because, like, you gotta design not for like what's popular right now. You gotta design what could be popular in the future. So that's why, like, I think like doing game design and stuff is really kind of tricky because you might think this is cool right now. Like I might think, oh, you know, I think this is cool. But like, you know, some years down the line, it mightn't be as cool as you think. Or you might go with a trend that's happening right now, like the horns trend, and later down the line you just like dated your game, you know, like, oh yeah, remember when everybody did like bad guys with horns or something, you know. I'm just using examples here. I'm not saying that this is actually what's happening. Yeah, this is just examples. So it's kind of like you got to design for the future. So if you're designing for the future, sometimes when you're designing, it mightn't look popular today, right? So like, you might be watching me draw this, and some people might be, wow, that's cool. Other people might be like, that sucks because it doesn't look like Arcane or some, you know, or like this whoever favorite game they like. It mightn't look like that. But as they get older and as time progresses, by the time Soul 3000 is released, you know, the concepts in it could be popular, right? Or it couldn't. You know, I don't know. You know, but this is the fun thing about designing stuff is that, you know, everything is a risk. It's not guaranteed that what you're doing is even going to strike a chord with anybody. So what are you going to do in that case? What are you going to do as a designer, right? So, you know, if anybody's out there, what are you going to do? In the end, you got to design for yourself with the hopes that, you know, there's a lot of people that kind of like what you do, right? And also you still can kind of design when you're designing stuff. You can still kind of design for like what the human being kind of likes in general, right? You could kind of do general designs. That's why some games look old. That's why people complain about all games looking the same, right? Because, you know, a lot of those game companies, they realize that people kind of generally over time like kind of like the same things, you know, over and over mixed up in different ways. And if you stray too far from that, you know, the audience might be savvy enough to pick up on it, and they might just say, oh, that sucks, you know. Okay, I'm gonna make another layer. I'm gonna make a layer to paint out the bottom and just leave the top. Let's do that. Anyway, guys, that's me ranting. And of course, you know, if you watched the stream before, you know I rant a lot. on these kinds of topics. Especially when there's no chat going on. That's what I do. I chat. So I know Vex asked me, hey, there's a software development channel. You should probably be in there. And I think he's right to a degree, except that I'm not really heavy into software. I'm more of an artist, man. Like I like to draw and paint. I like to model stuff. Just like you. I like to do stuff like that. And plus, I don't want to embarrass myself with any of my coding hacks or lack of coding skills in front of real software developers, right? I'm still learning. So I kind of try to stay in my lane a little bit, as much as I can. Alright? He looks like a Pokemon. We'll see if we can get him away from looking like a Pokemon. Like right now, the way he's looking right now is Pokemon material. Like Mew, not like Mew, like I forget the Pokemon. Like one of the, like he could be like that Pokemon's like bigger brother. Like Mew, yeah, like Mewtwo or something. I don't know. Okay guys, I promise I wouldn't get into so much detail. Look, already like designed ahead, so there's a lot that has to happen with this, obviously, and I should stop right here, and let's see what else. I promise, like, I was just going to come in here and just sketch real quick, and we're actually like doing art now or something. I'm going a little bit overboard there, guys. I'm just going to stop for a minute. Alright, so okay, I gotta back away, right? I'm gonna back away for a minute here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back away for a minute. I'm just gonna try to just do an overall kind of sketch on this. I'm getting too detailed on like one part, and that's not good, because that's like design depth. You're not gonna get anything cool from doing that. You gotta keep everything as general as you can up to the very end if you really wanna like have your design look fresh. And yeah, so that's what I'm gonna back away for a minute after I do these horns. Oh man. Can I finish that up there real quick? Finish it up, finish it up. That's all we like to finish it up. Okay. Alright, no more head. We're overdoing it. Let's jump back into this general sketching and zoom out. That's the bad thing about like jumping in there and start like drawing up this whole thing. You get like drawings that's not interesting, right? Let's keep him out here. Okay, I'm just gonna do this just a general sketch and not screw around. Let's save here. Alright, there we go. Been screwing around too much. Let's back up here a bit. Yeah, keeping it loose, guys. That's why I zoomed out, because I don't want to like jump in and start doing details. And you know, details is a killer of like any kind of good concept. You gotta like stay as loose as you can, you know, and just loosen it up. I'm not trying to come up with a final design either. I'm just sketching, guys. Doesn't have to look hot off the bat. We're just trying to inform, you know, the character of the game, and you know, like how this guy should look like and that kind of thing. That's all there is. Oops. Keeping it loose. You should really break out the anatomy book at some point, and I've been seeing that almost every design, right? Break out the anatomy book and just kind of really get in there with some anatomy and that kind of thing. Like a really buff woman or something. Well, female looking thing. Okay. So there's, I have a lot of design challenges ahead of me here. Like these hands are probably too big. We'd have to like make those smaller. So we'll do that. And the other design challenge is that I need to incorporate these things into here. It's not too much of a challenge. It's just something that needs to happen. I already have an idea of how it should happen. Let's keep this loose as possible. Just make the hand smaller, like right here. Make the hand a little smaller, like right here. Make the hand smaller. Dun, 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 dun. Put these fake Capcom muscles in here. Maybe I should build up the shoulders a bit. Nope, don't do that. Back away. That's cool. Okay, let's take one step at a time here. So obviously, well, not obviously, I want to do these things around the head. So I'm just gonna lightly sketch that. Actually, the concept was for this character to be made up of that stuff. So that was the original idea. So we're gonna try this. I'm gonna try to steer it now to that. Don't know if I'll succeed, but let's see. So far, so good. Alright, we got a little something going on. Gotta figure out the thing here. The easiest thing is to try to do like some kind of fly up color like over here, and that's stupid. Everybody's doing that. We want to do something different. I think I want it to come down like a necklace or something. Yeah, like, you know what, like what do you call it? When you go to conventions and they give you the thing, a lanyard, right? That's what they call that? Got a lanyard. I'm drawing too heavy here, so this should be lighter strokes. I don't want anything too short. Not yet. Yeah, maybe that's like kind of like a necklace thing. He's been adorned with necklaces and it could look like, all right, we could do this. We could do like it's being adorned with this stuff. And definitely to make it different, I'm gonna do the feet. You know, you guys think I have a foot fetish, but not. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything more. Not gonna say anything else. Okay, let's continue. Okay. So I want to establish that stuff is happening here. Okay, maybe just on a few parts. That might work. So let's do the hands. Just thought of something. I don't have all the answers, guys. Sometimes the answers come to me while I'm sketching stuff. You know. Just thought of something, and I think I'll try my best to execute it. Let's do that. We're doing this together, guys. Hey, yo, Jacob, what's up? Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, not too bad, not too bad. How is your? Did you stream? Are you streaming right now? Did you stream today? That's what I was asking. The art is going pretty good. No, how did your stream go? If you did stream today, how did it go? Because you asked me how was my stream going, and it'd be cool if maybe that was a kind of like a lightning, but it's organic. I think this is as far as I'm gonna go with these plants for now. Guys, I think this is as far as I want to dive into this. Nah. You could talk about your stream on here all day. Nah. If you don't want to do it, it's fine. But I'm not like that. I'm not uptight like other streamers. You know, well, don't use your emojis and don't talk about your stream on my. No. That's not this game. You know, we're all on Twitch. We're all on Twitch here, and if you want to talk about your stream all day on here, I have no problems with that. Because, at the end of the day, if people, you know, want to check me out, they're going to check me out, and if they want to check you out, they'll check you out. You know, so I have no problems with that. Talk about your stream, bro. You know, it's all good. It's all good. This is the exercise next show is a different kind of stream. I try to make it about real people and real things. You know, it's kind of rare in the world, right? So I'm trying to be that rare thing in the world that you could always come back to. I'm not perfect, but I'm striving. Yeah, so if you had a good stream, that's great, man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup on here, and yeah, matter of fact, earlier I was telling people to go check your stream out. So it's not about competition; it's of cooperation. There's always somebody smarter and more talented and more cooler. There's always more out there. But I could only be me. And you could only be you. At the end of the day. Yeah, again, if you don't want to talk about the stream on here, that's up to you, but I got no problem. Only your favorite games got a new update? Okay. What game is that? Is it Rust? I haven't played Rust in like forever. Okay, I'm super sleepy. I want to go to bed soon. Yep. I was waiting for my table to come in. Okay, tablet. Okay, your tablet's coming today. Okay, cool. Yeah, you got to be tomorrow. It looks like I'll be... Okay. It'll be in tomorrow. That's great. The finals. Okay. That's great. Hey, yeah, man. If you gonna take a little nap there, that's great. Get some rest. You know, I always appreciate when you guys come in here. You know, when you come in here and hang out with me and stuff. That's fun. You know, makes it less lonely. You know, even if you're just lurking and you don't want to talk or interact, it's all good. That's what it's all about. Yeah, come on here and talk about the stream. I have no problems with that. You can even use if you have like emojis that you have, you can use that. I have no problems with any of that. I wouldn't do it on yours though, but you know. But sometimes I do use the exocyanic bear when I'm laughing, so people could see that I'm actually there. But I try not to do it too much. And I don't talk about my stream per se, but I have no problems with anybody talking about their stream on mine. I was looking at they had this game that came out. And anytime you feel like you need to, it's a streaming taboo. Yeah, all this kind of stuff is just like I'll put it to you this way. I'm a person, I don't like people that I don't like to see guys being jealous of other guys. To me that doesn't feel right. Like a guy should never be jealous of another guy. You know, that's the weirdest thing ever. You know, even if that guy has like the nicest car and a hot chick and a big house, you should never be jealous of another guy. Because each person, even if you don't have all that stuff and you want it, don't be jealous of somebody. Just go get it, man. And if you can't get it, just work until you get to that place, or whatever you have. You enjoy what you have. If you ride a bicycle, or if you have like a small car, be proud of that shit. Like don't be jealous of other people. And Anyways, I'm gonna rant. I'm not gonna rant anymore. I just don't think guys look good being jealous. It's not good. Or anybody. There's not just guys. It just just don't do that. There's always better out there. I'm telling you guys, this character totally looks like a Pokemon. Oh man, I don't know. keeping the sketch loose. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna stop here, guys. We're gonna come into the next stream, God willing. God willing, Jesus is King. God willing. Tomorrow we could come in and we could actually work on this thing and actually make it into a character, right? So right now I'm just doing some light sketching, throwing out some ideas. I still gotta try to see if I can incorporate this thing right here, this kind of ornate pattern in there somehow, but that's for details, right? I got these plant-like things happening somewhat, and we got the shape of the guy going on. We just kind of refined it, and that's it. We're not gonna go crazy. It's gonna stay simple, right? And we're gonna do art, and we're gonna color it, make it colorful, and we're gonna do all kinds of stuff, and we're gonna leave it right there and throw it in the in the bucket with all the other designs, and hopefully we would be able to come back and model it and do other stuff like we did with the other one. So in the next stream, God willing, the next stream that's coming up, what I'm going to try to do is to continue refining this guy, and if you come back, we'll be doing it together. Definitely. We'll do stuff to try to to whet our appetites with like painting and concept art. We could probably look at some painters real quick, not too much because I don't want to get copyright strike, but we could watch a little bit like this guy called Keith Whitelock, who's a pretty good painter, and of course everybody knows Bob Ross. Bob Ross is cool, but he's a little, I don't think he does really concept arty type stuff, but he's not bad. He has some techniques in there that's pretty nice. I'm not a painter by any stretch of the imagination. I'm more like to draw and color, so painting is still very very tough for me to do. And anything that I do here is not easy, even if it looks easy to anybody out there. I'm just letting you know, none of this is easy to me. All of this is hard. So, but that don't mean, because it's hard for me, that don't mean that you can't do it. You could definitely do it. It's just my artistic process in my own head. Okay, guys, so we're wrapping up here. I just throwing in a few things so I don't forget for the next stream, guys. As we close up the stream right now, I just want to say thank you to everybody that came in the chat and was keeping me company, and I hope I kept you company, and I hope I made your day better somehow, either by what I said or maybe the stuff I'm doing, I don't know. Maybe I inspired you to blow the dust off of your project. I hope that's cool. That would be a cool thing to do. But yeah, always want to inspire, and I hope you guys stick with me. I would like to see all these updates that we're doing for that game Soul 3000 out there, so that you guys could hopefully one day buy it and check it out and say, hey, I was watching the developer actually create this, and he was able to update, he was able to make that update, and we did it together, Okay, I'm getting into details. I'm going to stop right now. Okay, guys, let's see here. Let me just try to pull this out here a little bit. Okay, I think this might be okay. I think we might be working with oil. human hips kind of thing. It's a fallen angel, guys. Fallen. Okay, so let me just crop this thing here, and I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna crop this. Okay. Let's do a layer to boundary set. Oh, nope. Layer to canvas. Layer to image size. There you go. Select that. Let's make the image itself bigger. Scale image. Didn't we do this last time? There you go. That's what it's supposed to be. Oh my. You see, I should have it bigger when I was doing the sketch, guys. But anyways, we'll be painting on it and we'll like try to sharpen it up some. Alrighty. So I guess that's it. I'm gonna close Pure Ref here. Save. Let's just take a look at this. Alright guys, so I'll call this a stream. Yeah, I just want to big up Vex Jacobs for hanging out with me. And you know, I want to big up Mystical, I want to big up Merlor, you know, I want to big up, you know, Amunet. I want to big up, you know, everyone else that came in and just said hello. And also those of you who announced yourself with the new buttons that we had. That's very cool. Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Look out for that animation file that we did earlier in the Discord. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. This is XSI Nick. Have a good night, and God willing, we'll meet up again tomorrow. God bless. Take it easy. And if you want to see animation that inspires me a little bit, stick around and I'll play you know, some things that I think are cool. All right. See you in a little bit. Bye bye.